Hello everyone, welcome to American Dream Open 2000 and... Excuse me. Let's, hold on. Alright, let's restart that. Hello everyone, welcome to American Dream Open 2000, or excuse me, I should say American Dream New Jersey 2024. My name is Carter Williams. I am joined by me and only myself today. We're going to be awaiting Group 5 of 3x3 Round 1, which should be the fastest group of 3x3. We have Tommy Cherry here on the left, and soon to be Carson Wijaya on the right. If you want to see what I look like, here I am. We're here in the beautiful American Dream Mall. We have back here, we also have an ice skating rink. It's insane. There's some Little League hockey game going on. I don't know what's going on behind me, but we have some crazy entertainment for you today. After this, we have 2x2 Round 1, and then we're going to have lunch, and then we're going to have clock, pyraminx, and skewed at this event too. So make sure to stick around, guys, and let's have some fun here. So, how's everyone doing? Want to see what's in the chat because we just came on live, so we'll see what happens. There is a Mr. Beast burger here for those of you who are asking. I have not eaten there yet, but I might eat there for lunch, and that's going to be a pretty interesting experience. I think right now we're wrapping up Group 4, if I'm not mistaken. So let's take a look, and we'll see what happens. All right. So they are in the process of calling Group 5. I should take some time to mention our sponsors. Thank you to the Cubicle for sponsoring this competition. Thank you to GAN also for sponsoring this competition. For our Clicky Studios sponsors, thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring us. Make sure to use discount code Clicky Studios for up to $20 off your first purchase at SeatGeek.com. We'd also like to thank the Fourth Wall for sponsoring us as well. Go to fourthwall.com and you will, I'll put an affiliate link in the description to where you can use $15 off your first sample credit. Currently awaiting Carson and Tommy. Tommy's going to go up for his first solve, actually. Let's see what he gets here. Oh, it's not going to be good. 771. And that's not going to be the greatest start for Tommy Cherry here. Tommy Cherry is not in necessarily the running to win, but he certainly is in the conversation of podium here. So something drastic that could happen could affect the podium, but 771 for Tommy Cherry. We're still waiting for Carson here. Took you for a little spin there, sorry. And there we go. Carson's sitting down. He's getting ready. Should be solving soon. Tommy's just going to go again here. Carson hasn't done a single solve yet. All right, here we go. Tommy Cherry. It's a bit of a pausey start. Not a lot of fluidity in the solve. And it's also +2. So that's a 950 free for Tommy Cherry. And that's not going to play in his favor here. All right, Carson's ready. All right, here we go. Carson on his first solve. And that's good. That's going to be a 681. Let's see if we got a replay of that. 681. He's not too satisfied with the solve, so I wonder what happened. Taking the windbreaker off. It is a little hot in here. He's going to go. Tommy's going to go again, actually. They're bringing out his cubes really fast. Try doing his own classic U-perm, but instead gets a +2, 1149. And it didn't work out for him. That's sort of his signature move too during these intense, these intense rounds. And it just doesn't work out. That's really sad to see. Doesn't look like Tommy has the high ground here. Here's Carson.
Seconds. 12 seconds.
Carson on the solve. It's a bit of a lockup as he executes the OLL, and it's a 757. And that's going to be, that's not going to be great for Carson here.
Let's give you your last three.
No, sorry, you got it. Yeah, it's live right now. A couple of folks asked me if they could be on stream. 690 for Tommy. So that does pull him back. Not for Carson, excuse me, for Tommy. Carson's just going to warm up here. So far, Tommy has done 4 solves, locked out of a good average. Carson has only done 2. But this third solve could mean a lot, depending on how it all plays out. See what it looks like. All right. EF2L, not there, but the TOLL, the PLL had one flaw in it. I think it was just because it was an M move Z perm. But let's check the replay on that, see how it went. So I think it was just the F2L that kind of messed him up, but that OLL was a lifesaver for Carson, to be honest with you. And Tommy, we missed him, but he got a 777. Scramblers are fast. I can't even keep up with them. All right, here's Carson. Fourth solve here.
Ready.
See what it looks like.
Seconds. Seconds.
.631 for Carson. It's nothing too bad. It's just what's happening here, what I imagine. It's just a bit of disappointment over just the, I guess not the, there's no pop to the average. It's more so just kind of, it's a little flat for Carson, unfortunately. But it is only round one. We do have round two left. There's still round three finals, of course, which can make a statement about anything. And that's a 5:43 in practice. So Carson still has it. It's just
It's pretty right now.
just a matter of, when it's going to happen. All right. Let's see what Carson has here. For this final solve of the average.
8 seconds.
And Anthpo finished it around the 3-second mark. Can you pull it off? 6:28. That is going to be best possible average for Carson Wijaya. Although he's not going to be impressed with the overall result, unfortunately. Not the BPA that he expected coming into this average.
6:58.
Just
So, apologies, that's a 6:28 from Carson here. We still have a lot more results to go with Sean, I believe, and Aaron, who should be being entered in soon. But otherwise, yeah, that's going to be it for this group of 3x3, and that is going to be it for 3x3 round one as we speak. We're going to be moving on to 2x2 round one, which should be up next very shortly, so stick around, everyone. We'll be right back.
This cube is goated. Are you tired of coming through badly formatted seating charts and awkward pictures of venues online to try and find the best seats at the best price? Look no further than SeatGeek.
SeatGeek is the best app for finding deals on tickets by rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, so you know if you're getting a good deal. If it's red, that's a no-go. If it's green, you should grab them fast.
SeatGeek has set us up with $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50 using code Clicky Studios.
They've got tickets to your favorite musicians, sports teams, comedians, and even Broadway musicals. And if your plans change, you can even sell tickets at your own price. If you want to join in on the fun SeatGeek offers, then go to SeatGeek.com or download the app and type Clicky Studios in the promo code box, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase over $50.
this is out of my pay range, but I will find some way to help you. I'm gonna go find a custodian.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but some glass just shattered on the side of the mall. So they're cleaning it up right now. But while we're waiting for that, we should probably talk about 3x3. So we had a lot of very interesting results come in. Let me just check here on. Let me just check on WCA Live what is happening with that. So we just saw Tommy Cherry and Carson Wijaya compete in the 3x3 round 1, which is obviously very exciting. I think both of them did not really expect to get the averages that they wanted or were intending to get, because I know Tommy, I think, is doing pretty well towards the end. They still haven't put in results from Group 5 of 3x3 round 1, unfortunately, but we'll see what happens here. And yeah, there isn't too much to say. They are still cleaning up the glass, so looks like they are calling up Group 1 of 2x2, as you can see from the people moving behind me. So we'll cut right back to our ad breaks, and then we'll see you later.
Are you tired of coming through badly formatted seating charts and awkward pictures of venues online to try and find the best seats at the best price? Look no further than SeatGeek.
SeatGeek is the best app for finding deals on tickets by rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, so you know if you're getting a good deal. If it's red, that's a no-go. If it's green, you should grab them fast.
SeatGeek has set us up with $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50 using code Clicky Studios.
They've got tickets to your favorite musicians, sports teams, comedians, and even Broadway musicals. And if your plans change, you can even sell tickets at your own price. If you want to join in on the fun SeatGeek offers, then go to SeatGeek.com or download the app and type Clicky Studios in the promo code box, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase over $50.
All right, let's see what 2x2 round 1 has for us as the first competitors are coming out here.
I'm like bad, so don't judge me too harshly. What the? Okay, that makes sense. It's me being way too bored.
I don't think this is a freeway free. We're still on 2x2, so trying to do the RUSU perm, but it doesn't work out for him that well. Yeah, I can still see that his cube cover is still up.
bear. Don't judge me too harshly.
All right. So these competitors, I believe, are newcomers for the most part, experiencing their first competition from the WCA. You know, when I was in COVID, I was sort of, I shouldn't say already set, but I feel like I knew a lot more than what a newcomer would have known, especially since I started cubing around March 13, which is right after all of the WCA restrictions were imposed. So that means there were no competitions in the US for approximately 1 year, a little over a year, until FMC in Cambridge 2021 happened. So that was an interesting time. And then the first major competition in the United States, which was, I believe it might have been either the Idaho competition or the.
Let me set a camera up.
It was a competition in Georgia. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I'm live stream.
But one of them.
Okay.
I'm being live stream, so that means I'm better than you.
Oh, is it?
But one of them
Whatever
was
you're
the first competition in the U.S. Major competition in the U.S. with 3x3.
Yo, everyone on the live stream, this is the guy who got a gross number by solving a Rubik's Cube. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
And then the first major competition in the Northeast since the pandemic was Empire State Summer 2021 A and B. And I attended Empire State Summer A, and the rest is history. 629.
That could have been sub 5.
Disappointed that the solve was
That
sub
could have
5.
been sub 6 actually, not sub 5.
So
Don't ask me.
it's a little unfortunate to hear. See what this competitor does on this solve. Wearing a Twizzlers t-shirt. Chat, what's your favorite candy? If you answer the right one, I will give you 100% of the sticker sales today. It's using a sticker 2x2, which is a very interesting choice. 918. That's pretty good. Seems to be happy about that solve.
I plus 2 in an RA firm. I know I'm throwing. That's kind of the point. I'm not supposed to do well. Yeah, me with no inspection. I actually kind of know what I'm doing. Are you judging me again?
Yes.
Of course you are.
For some reason, the box says 9 or 6, or the box says it's 9, but
Wait, why am I? Oh wait, I didn't even do that.
whenever you're ready.
Yes, ma'am. Polar bear. Hang up, polar bear.
We're not going to embarrass you on the live stream, okay? Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. Why do I have nothing good? Except white's mid. Yeah,
All right, let's see what this competitor gets on his second solve. Using a Y perm to finish off the top layer.
That was horrible.
And that's going to be a 731.
What do you?
Not
Okay.
great.
Okay, yeah, I averaged sub 8. So yeah, you're right. Average solve for me. I swear, if you judge me again, I'm gonna cry.
over here we have a Benmajin plushie on the other station.
No! That was a horrible DNF. Look, you're not.
We're waiting for another.
Wait, what do you have? What do you have?
We're still waiting for the next set of competitors here. Who is this guy? 1801 in warm up. We'll catch the next solid he does. While we await his solve here, let's take a look at the results of the last group of. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the last group of 3x3. See if those results are put in yet, and I'll keep you guys updated. It looks like they are coming in. Aiden Dincher did get a 697. It's a sub-7 average, which is pretty good. Parker Traeger coming out with an 828 average, which is not great for him from what I understand. We still got about 96 more people left unentered, so. So while we take a look at that, how are you guys doing? Just want to see, what are your thoughts about the live stream so far? I know we kind of started off a little bit later than usual today, but it gives me a lot more energy, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm still looking around, seeing what's going on with every single aspect of the room here.
My best was a 16, and I absolutely threw that.
Let's see if we can spot anyone that we know.
That potentially be something.
Looks like there's a hockey game going on back there. I don't know if you guys can see. I don't think you can see, but turn on this camera for a bit.
What is this?
But there is a hockey game going on right back there. But not maybe a hockey game, maybe more so hockey training. But pretty interesting to see. This mall is very busy. It's home to, it's the second largest mall in North America. So a lot of cool stuff going on here.
What is this? Initial, yeah. I'm confused.
Seems to be a little bit of a kerfuffle with the scrambles, but we're back. Awaiting solve number 3 or 4 here. Results from last group still yet to be entered. .771 single.
Well, I threw that very hard.
So all newcomers here.
But I get a lot. I get 5s a lot.
It was good. I'm watching it at the top. Well, that's great to hear. No one here is at station number, the other station, unfortunately. The other stream station.
not lucky.
Here we go.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm ready. Yes!
539. That might be his best single in competition.
Let's go, finally. A 5 on life.
So, good results all around. Or at least maybe for the last solve there.
Wait, can I see my average?
And right now, not a lot going on the stream side, but that's okay. We'll be right back after this quick ad break. We'll see you then. All right, let me see if I can try to find Quinn. If you guys really want that. Don't see him anywhere here, unfortunately. No one has yet to appear on this stage just yet. Looks like there is one more person on the stream station. So this competitor right here, getting ready for his first solve. Getting into it. Using a lot of wrist turns as the finger tricks. That's going to be a 10.02. His first solve. Not sub 10, fortunately. Yet to be a person called onto the mainstream station, unfortunately. But as we cut back, the cover is sent back and put in. A lot of people watching here. Another solve. .464. Pretty solid. For this group, it doesn't matter. Anyone can sit there. Okay. .542. It looked a little unsafe there towards the end. There's you see the spectators in the back. 777 from the other competitor there. We're still awaiting that second start. That's all good. We started the second. Let's see if there's any activity in the back. See what this competitor gets on his third, maybe second solve. Hesitant at the end there. Not too happy about it. See what's going on this side. Not too many people. Can't recognize the adjacent OLL. And that's a 1373. And Yes, that is. Let's see what's happening on this side. Still nothing. See some other activity going on here. More badminton plushies on the side. And then towards the very end, a lot of people. See on the other side here, which I will have to rotate out again. But so far, there's a lot of really cool people here. And yeah, even though this group isn't necessarily the fastest, it is potentially home to some really exciting things. We have another competitor on the right side this time. Fortunately, the display seems to be not working, so we're just going to have to come in on the solve by how it looks. The phone as a stopwatch. Not too much going on here. I think maybe not Jerry. I thought I saw Jerry. Still awaiting the last solves of this group. And here we go. Last couple of solves. And here we go. The scramble seems to be the white layer, and this is what that competitor is eyeing. Seeing maybe something to do with it. Some pauses and maybe out of hesitation or out of recognition. Rotating to do the J-perm, and oh, that's gonna be close. Is that a +2? I'm not sure. We gotta get someone to check. I think that might be that's probably gonna be a +2. Yeah. The looks of it, they're calculating the average here. Taking a picture of it. And yeah. So that's going to be it for this group of 2x2. We'll be right back after this quick ad break. We'll see you then.
Are you tired of coming through badly formatted seating charts and awkward pictures of venues online to try and find the best seats at the best price? Look no further than SeatGeek.
SeatGeek is the best app for finding deals on tickets by rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, so you know if you're getting a good deal. If it's red, that's a no-go. If it's green, you should grab them fast.
SeatGeek has set us up with $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50 using code Clicky Studios.
They've got tickets to your favorite musicians, sports teams, comedians, and even Broadway musicals. And if your plans change, you can even sell tickets at your own price. If you want to join in on the fun SeatGeek offers, then go to SeatGeek.com or download the app and type Clicky Studios in the promo code box, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase over $50.
So we know where we are.
Welcome back, everyone, to 2x2. We are on Group 3 right now. We have maybe the last group before the best compete. Should be seeing some very skilled solves today, though, in this group. 773, not satisfied about that. Let's take a look at who we have on the side here. Brandon Irvin on the side, I do recognize him. We have a competitor here on the other station. 12 for this competitor right here.
It's like 3 cameras.
Here we go. First stall for this competitor right here.
Do you know who this is?
Aaron thing?
Yeah. There might not be one. That happened in the last round. You could probably just use your phone. That's what they said to the other judge. Alright, tell me when you're ready. Ready?
All right, here we go. First solve is going to be a 530. Not too pleased with that. See what the other competitor has. We need the timer reset before we're able to catch that solve. Here we go. $791.
There's no, do you have a phone?
I think that station is missing a stopwatch, so we should probably get maybe some extra.
Ready?
Let's see how this goes. $576. Pretty solid.
Oh, this says the YouTube.
Okay, this competitor getting ready for solve number 3, I think. Still quite a while ago.
Ready.
6:44. Here we go for this competitor's solve. Should be one of the last of the day. Had to do a rotation to complete the PBL 570. I'm not too pleased about the solve itself. I wonder why.
Yeah, you're not gonna be there for long.
There are 5 groups of 2x2. Should be another one coming up soon. Not too pleased with that. It's gonna be a 10:38, and looks like that's might be just the end of the average for him, either literally or in terms of how well this it's just going in general. He does have one more solve left to complete, but
You guys were at my table.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody below me, like 4th place. I'm faster than them
Bruh,
by 3 seconds.
I forgot to do this one algorithm. It was the one with these two, this corner. How do you do this one?
Oh, that's so easy.
Just tell me.
Sexy.
Yeah.
And a sledge.
That's right there. Oh my god.
all right, last solve here of the round, maybe. Looks like we have a nice yellow bar. Doesn't even know what to do with it though. Does not go on yellow, goes on green instead. It'll work out for him though. Somewhat does. 8-10. Can't tell if he's happy about it. And that's going to be it. So we will be going right back after this quick ad break to see some solves, and then see what happens. We'll be right back.
Are you tired of coming through badly formatted seating charts and awkward pictures of venues online to try and find the best seats at the best price? Look no further than SeatGeek.
SeatGeek is the best app for finding deals on tickets by rating them on a scale of 1 to 10. so you know if you're getting a good deal. If it's red, that's a no-go. If it's green, you should grab them fast.
SeatGeek has set us up with $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50 using code Clicky Studios.
They've got tickets to your favorite musicians, sports teams, comedians, and even Broadway musicals. And if your plans change, you can even sell tickets at your own price. If you want to join in on the fun SeatGeek offers, then go to SeatGeek.com or download the app and type Clicky Studios in the promo code box, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase over $50.
This cube is goated.
All right, here we go. For the first solves of 2x2 round 1, we have
Where's it keep? Look on the floor, maybe.
Ishan Donavali and Zachary Rydell.
4. Can you use your phone? Okay.
All right. Ishan is going pretty fast here. He gets a 392 for his first solve. Let's see what Zach does.
Ready. Oh. Yeah, one moment. Delegate as well.
There's a delegate.
Yeah, it's fine. You didn't take the paper out of the box.
So delegate did not take the
I'll
scorecard.
wait for Sean. I'll do it right.
Judge did not take the scorecard out. Looks like we're gonna get Sean over here.
That's all right. Yeah, just gotta make sure you take the paper out of the box. It's all good. I thought you took it out. But I'm gonna write up my own extra. It's fine.
So it looks like Zach's writing an extra for himself because paper wasn't in the box. Are there any famous keepers? Oh, there are plenty of famous keepers. We have a world record holder here today, Tommy Cherry. And we also have
Yeah, but I'm making sure Sean approve my own extra.
we also have a lot of other keepers, such as Fiona Bao, who's signed up to use a female world record holder clock. You also have Curtis Chai, podiumed at NAC 2024, Carson Wijaya, and Sean Mack. So the two you're watching are already kind of famous
Delegate over there for
in their own region. Ishan Nanavali and Zach Rydell. Zach Rydell being one of the main delegates here in the Northeast region, Mid-Atlantic region, I should say. Quinn Maloney, too, as well.
If he solved the cube, no extra.
Set the timer so that.
Then yeah. If the paper reset it, lifted up the cover and then the scorecard paper was still in there. I already wrote the extra. I just want you to approve it. Okay, got it. All right, got it. Yeah, nah, I mean it happens. It's no biggie. Just make sure you take that paper out. Next one. 2. Make sure it gets E1.
290 from Ishan Donavali. We did miss it, unfortunately,
Eli's
because of
right.
that scorecard kerfuffle, but Zach at least I think you got it all sorted out.
That's the third stopwatch that's gone missing so far.
Same.
Yeah.
Bro, same.
Good. What was the time?
It was like 3 and 6.
Don't care.
All right.
It's fine. They need to say it in advance.
Zach is going to be solving now.
I'm ready.
Getting the extra solve here.
8 seconds.
.347 for Zach Rydell. And I think we might need some more help with another delegate.
Okay, Sean, find out who 6 is. Ask them if they gave me Scramble 2 or E1. Let me find out if it's 1 or 2, because they signed in the wrong spot. You didn't do anything wrong. You're fine. Huh? Okay. Okay. All right. So we're just gonna change that down here, and then you can write the time down in this one. Cool. Get 2.
You got 2.
All right, let's see what Ishan gets on this solve.
That's what I.
There was a lot of confusion with scrambling, I guess.
Yeah, that
Well, when you have a delegate around, it's important that you keep things in order. 236.
Okay.
That's a good solve.
Put that in.
Very fast, very smooth. Smooth in the operation there. And Zach comes up for the second solve. Oh, wow. A lot going on there. It is a free step 2x2 solve, 344. Fortunately, not too much to write home about. Just happened at the other station. 351 plus 2. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Blue.
Had a 3, a 2, and a 2, and then with that 5, it's a little perilous now. How the average is gonna go.
Entry area. You check auto scorecards. Check those.
See what Zach does. Scramble. Let's take a look at it. It's not the greatest. 314. It's a solved cube. It's pretty good.
Thank you.
That is pi. I don't know if we got it to the exact digit. I don't think we did. Did we? No, we did not. That's sad. And it looks like Ishan completed all of his solves. We're just waiting on Zach here. Waiting for him to get scramble 5.
Ready.
That is a 207. Oh, plus 2. 207 plus 2. That's unfortunate. Oh, it could have ended on such a good note there, but that plus 2 is gonna kill the average. As Zach takes out his phone to calculate the times. Looks like he might have one solve left to go. Not entirely sure, but what is certain is that that's going to be a 4, and that's not going to hold well with Zach, unfortunately. So one more solve left for Zach. Resetting the stopwatch there. And one more solve left. Not happy, I can tell. Take a look, or it looks like he's sort of the only one kind of left if we look at the left and the right here, so. See what we have in store here. That's an orange bar. It was locky, but it's a free 09. I did not like what he just did there, but free 09, good enough.
Don't sit there.
That would have been counting with the plus, without that +2. But yeah, that's going to be pretty much it for this group of 2x2. We have one more group left with the fastest competitors, Curtis Shy and Curtis Shy. Wait. Not with Curtis Shy. I'll figure it out. We'll be right back. Let's say maybe while I have you guys here, let's take a look at the 3x3 results. Carson Wijaya won with a 6:55, 6:58 3x3 round 1 result. Then Aiden Ditcher came second with a 6:99, and Sean Mack came third, 7:04. Tommy Cherry was on stream, got a 9-second average, unfortunately. So not very great for Tommy, but we'll see who's next. Next up for group 5 of 2x2, we have Aiden Ditcher and Ethan Zhuang. So we'll catch those two competitors when we come back. Aiden Ditcher Okay, welcome back. Aiden Dincher is coming up for his first solve of the round. Looks like Tommy's also starting as well. Oh, he's starting now, actually. $193 to start off the average. That's not going to be great. Not going to love that one. Let's see what Aiden comes off with. $117. So that's a $193 to $117. And so far, Aiden is kind of with a shake of the head, though. I wonder what that's all about. But don't worry, his PR average is a 113, so opportune time to break it if it were now in the second largest mall in North America. If we take a look at the sides here, Quinn is hiding all the way in the back, but he is solving right now. It's a bit of a head shake.
Me, 1.9.
I think Tommy Cherry's coming up to solve.
Ready.
Oh, no. It's free 15, but not as good as we hoped. Oh, that's going to hurt. So it's a free 15. It all went wrong for Tommy there at the end, fumbling the cube, and that's going to cost him a lot for this average. Start off with the 193, which he wasn't even that happy about. But now it is up to Aiden to make the most out of this average here as he sets up and he gets ready. Aiden here for the second solve of the average. It's fast and it's locky though. 1-5-0-0. And while Aiden is getting ready, Tommy is also ready.
Ready.
So Tommy's not too happy about it. Also locky and also sort of a fumble with the timer. Not the timer, with the cube, I should say. 308. Let's take a look at Aiden. So Aiden and Tommy. Aiden's looking for another good time. Let's see, Aiden wants to get something below 1.17, hopefully. Maybe make it that single count. Will he do that? Yes, he does. 112 for Aiden Dincher. Wow. This guy can be consistent at his best. It's incredible. And it's incredible that a lot of people don't really know about him that much, especially for who he is.
Ready.
He holds multiple state records from what I'm aware of. Let's see what Tommy gets on this fourth solve of his average. If he can make it any better, he does get a pretty easy CLL, and that's going to be a 272. Tommy. Better than 2 of his solves that he's already completed. Still got a 1 though, so nothing to be too mad about, but overall, we're mostly watching Aiden here. Aiden Dinsher is getting ready. Warming up a little bit. And taking the taking some time here. Let's see. Fourth solve. Oh, didn't want to give the commentator's curse just in case, but doesn't look like this average is going to count for anything. 149 could still mean first place for Aiden. Still in the picture here. Tommy Cherry, last solve. 225. Almost kind of looked like his Tommy Cherry U-perm there. So he's going to get a 225, and that's going to end off that average there. Unfortunately for him. So it's going to be like a 2-something, probably. Won't put him in any podium conversations. Won't put him in any win conversations because Aiden locked him out, but it's a little sad to see. We're taking a quick lunch break after, I believe, excuse me, the lunch break is going to be happening after clock, and then we'll be taking a quick lunch break. Aiden on his last solve. Let's see if there's anything special here. Kind of locked into a good average already, so he's going to go all out. And he gets a 129, and that's going to be a good average for him. Consistent at the very least. No major fumbles as compared to maybe Tommy's average, but nothing too spectacular to write home about, but still, very good average from Aiden Dinsher. And now we'll be heading on back. We'll be moving on to clock group 1 right after this. We'll be right back. Stick around. Welcome back to
Scramble the back.
American Dream, New Jersey 2025. We're doing clock round 1. And this is Zach Rydell here. Fun fact about Zach is that he was next to me during my 3.84. No, not 3.84, 2.60.
Yep, and just put them back. Not the ones you used. Put the container back where you found it.
He's like trying to smile, but
Okay.
he knows that no one can see him.
Are you competing right now?
All right, Letcher's starting off with his first clock solve. And using the flip method here, and it's going to be a 632 to start off. So, maybe not the best start here.
It's on the cute scorecard table. I got Ryan Kern back there too.
Not a lot of action going on this side, unfortunately. All right, here's Zach on his first solve of the round.
Ready.
Looks like we have a good edge case in the back. See what it plays out to. Ooh, wobbly on the turns here. Doing a safety flip and has to adjust some things. 960, the clock is solved. So not a great start for Zach. Let's take a look at number 2 seed here in this group, which is not solving. His name's Ledger Ramirez.
Drake Benton Richard is right now practicing.
Okay.
With the
Here is
soft-
Zach for his second solve. He has a 960 now. So let's see if we can either improve on that or if it's going to
I'm ready.
be not playing his favor here. All right. Starting off using flip. I don't know why. And somehow it's solved and it becomes better than his 7 simul solve. I don't know if that was 7 simul flip or what, but interesting choice from Zach. 677 from Ledger. I don't know if that's from practice or from competition. Yo, why are they talking about me? I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right, Zach for his third solve. Oh, and clock dropped, but according to the new 2024 regulations, well, that's allowed now. $5.19. Check the back and it's good.
I was like, getting this. 5. I have wild. Fun. Correct.
Let's take a look at this solve here from Ledger. That's a sub 5 clock average officially. Will this be a sub 5 single? Fortunately, no. 686. End off that solve. Let's take a look at Zach's next one.
Ready? I'm ready.
Should be a pretty easy 7 simul here. Very shaky turning, 478. And it's solved.
Hey! It's still got sub 5 times.
So it's a sub 5 for Zach. His first one of the day, from what I understand.
That's a lot. To group 1. We'll play in group 2. We're on the drop-off table. Next time, don't be late, please. Yep.
867 for Zach. Checking the back. Doesn't like it that much. Hi, Titus.
Thank you.
Every other station is empty currently. Except for the back. So our stream stations are currently empty. We'll be right back after this quick break. We'll see you then.
never averaged on clock.
Yeah, like,
That's the third one.
yeah, I keep on missing cutoff. There's always cutoff. If there isn't cutoff, I'm gonna get an average, and it's gonna be PR.
Oh, okay. So you're 24.32. That's your best, 24.32.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear myself. That's so epic. Oh. I thought I could go closer. Okay. Is it cut to us right now, or? Is it cut to us?
8 seconds.
Yeah, but like, which one is like what they're seeing?
Oh. Okay, so they're seeing us. Okay, so now they're seeing. Yeah. Our buddy Carter Williams is running really, really slow. I don't know where he's going. I think he might be scrambling or whatever. I don't know who this is, but he got a 24. He needs it to be flipped.
Yep, that's good. But you didn't make cutoff. Got it.
Oh my.
So that means.
Mr. Wajai is taking pictures.
Yeah. Nice block.
What group is like the
No.
speedy ones?
Carson, I can't hear you.
You didn't make
Can you hear me? Like in your headphones, or is it just
Not in my headphones.
Yeah, I
You're
just.
not supposed to. Which group is the speedy one?
This group is the speedy ones.
Yeah. Oh wait, here comes Ryan. He's quite speedy.
Okay.
He's going for a New Jersey state record actually. I think Carter has that. So. Please put someone else.
Let's see. So do we want to show the station? No.
Is this station 1? Yeah, that's station 1. Okay.
Who else we got?
Oh wait. Oh no. He's faster. Bro, now you just cut to us, bro. Okay, Aiden.
Aiden didn't show first off.
7 simul user. Oh, he did a flip actually. 437. Okay, here comes Ryan. Okay, so stationary, so he's gonna be on station 1. Okay. Station 1, here we have Ryan. Oh, some water. Let's see. Yeah, Aiden's 437. Disrespectful. It's for 24. Taking some time to get ready. I only have 1 minute to get ready, so let's see. A lot of objects also. How do you put the overhead again? $389 flip, then it's good.
So it's good.
Okay, let me see. Can we? So we could just do overhead and then switch and then cut this in. Overhead and cut. Yeah. But that's actually better. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's a lot of warm-up. Let's just check out Aiden. Let's see if we can ever solve.
Oh yeah. From here we can actually see if it's solved or not.
Quinn's getting sub 3, bro. Let's see it. Alright, here we have Aiden. Cut his. Oh yeah, he doesn't have overhead. Okay. Quick flip right there. 375. Oh, that's not
And
what.
it's not a good sign.
That's not what he wants. showed us solves from headcam. Yeah, we got that next up. There's only one headcam though. Brian seems very, very nervous. I think this is his main event and best event. Let's just put it back. Yeah, a lot of warm-up between these two competitors. Yeah. Huh?
How do we show Aiden? Doesn't have an overhead camera. Yeah, no.
It's only station 1 that has overhead. Yeah, he's not solving yet. Still taking some time for the scramblers to get ready. And here we go. You might want to cut it soon. Not or yeah. Looks like he's ready. I can't tell what he's memoing at all because I'm just not the clock expert.
Yeah, we have 2 non-clock professionals on stream right now.
But he looks like he does no flip. Oh, yeah,
That's
it's
not-
not a great solve. Going from a 3 to a 6 is not what he wants. Flip, and it's good, right? So at least it's solved. I think there are 3 rounds today, so there's not too much to worry about. This is a very rage bait event though. I see a lot of kids just raging right now. Okay, let's cut to Aiden. He's most likely to get his clock next. Aiden is like probably the best mid-Atlantic all-rounder. I think so.
Yeah, I would agree. Especially up and coming.
He's the new generation, basically. Him and Aaron, I'd say, are the new generation. You basically see them at like every competition. I don't think they miss any competition. Keeping his life for them. And yeah, see, Aiden's about to solve. I think he takes clock pretty seriously also compared to his other events. What is his main event? What is his main event? 2x2?
I don't know. He's good at too many events. It's hard to know which one's his main event.
He was 8th in the world for skew at one point, I think, for single. Or, I don't remember. That's really very good to skew single. Alright, Aiden is a flipper. Yikes.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, it's not.
Last all was a DNF, so he's not going to be happy with that.
I think, but today has 3 rounds.
3 rounds?
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's an Aaron comp, so.
We know Aaron J. Kwong. Probably can. Okay. What just dropped?
Oh, our display fell over.
Display.
I'm surprised we couldn't hear that. We're sitting right next to it, that is.
I heard what dropped, but I just didn't. So we have
We couldn't really see that, but the judge just took the clock out without him saying he was ready.
Uh-oh. unfortunate.
Accidentally took it off before you said ready. Sorry.
Sean Mack to the rescue.
Oh, and also
Delegate
you.
Schell.
I have no idea how that happened. Yeah, this thing like fell.
One thing I noticed is that
Okay, so
these type of competitions, I don't think
So you
people
just
are
left it away.
doing as well
Did
as
the
they
cover before I was
should.
ready, and
It's the mall
I didn't know.
competitions.
Yeah,
It's not as popular.
kind of a disorienting environment. You're not used to competing. Right next to a hockey rink. It's kind of cold. People are yelling. There's music playing.
It's like
kinda
similar
throw
to
you
the
off.
first ever PB in Palisades.
Yeah, I was never at that comp, but I heard it was pretty bad.
It was pretty bad. This competition, there's like constant music playing, but it's not as distracting as having like a drum in their studio. But still, people are ice skating. There was literally a hockey practice here earlier, and yeah, now it's like the hour where everyone's wanting to shop. And I think in the afternoon we're also going to see just more distractions in general.
Partner's competing right now. That'll be a surprise.
It's not an environment that's like comfortable. You see this more in Asia. It's taking quite a bit for these clockers to get their clocks and get through their zones. Because this is what people would call a shorter event. So.
Yeah, another thing that's abnormal about this comp is the lighting. Since it's mostly natural light, we have a giant kind of windowed ceiling right above this venue, which means the lighting's going to change a lot throughout the day as the sun moves.
Yeah.
What Parker was saying yesterday is that the venue got too bright in the middle of the day, so we're going to see how that changes.
I actually like super bright lighting. But
It's already gotten a bit better from this morning. When we got here about 8 a.m.
oh, what's good, Drake?
It was
Is
all
group
dark.
3? Is it group? I think it's group 2, right? Maybe it's group 3. I don't know.
We don't know.
I believe there's one more group of clock after this, right? That would make sense. Yeah, I think there's probably one more group of clock. So the next group I think is going to be like Carter, Clement, and Aaron, and Tommy. Yeah, so this is not the last group.
Got Chris Needland on Aiden Dincher. Going up for solve 4.
For who?
Aiden.
Aiden, this is Sol 4, yeah. Oh, looks like Brian's also getting this, so let's cut to that. Well, actually, let's let Aiden do Sol. Yeah,
So
it
glad
is,
I have our
it
two
is group
solvers
2, I
go.
was right, yeah, it's group 2. Oh, a quick flip, sub 2, it's 378,
Looks
pretty
like
safe.
a bit of a safety as well on that one, now that he has a DNF, and we're going
Now
right
we
to our
have
other
Ryan
competitor.
coming here. Quite a bit of pressure, especially with that E1 that he had to get. It looks like, I don't
There's
know,
one more thing he's going to be thrown off about.
hopefully he's not too flustered about that. He does have a 3 right now. Oh, looks... Yeah, it's constantly asking for the flip. He looks like he's like...
Little fist pump.
It looks like he's not turning as fast as he wants to. That's one thing I noticed.
This one should work.
Is this the only live stream for this competition?
Make sure he's on
Yeah. I don't think any other servers would be streaming this competition.
Yep.
Ryan does not seem too
For
disappointed.
this one, that's 406, not 403.
Sorry.
That's
Oh.
not good.
Broke the rod.
Yep.
406.
Zach correcting the judge.
Yeah.
Okay,
You always gotta have the
this one.
delegate. Yeah. Very
Well, that would be
interested
why.
to
Wasn't
see
even
how
plugged in.
Aaron does with the competition of,
Yeah, I didn't
Tommy,
the judge that.
Clement, and all that. Aaron
All right. Well, I made
does
that more
pretty
complicated
well in
than
clock
it needed to be.
usually.
Now Aiden going up for his last solve.
All you.
Thank God he's so tall so he can actually see the clock. Yeah. Oh, double flip? Yikes. So, not super happy. But it's acceptable for the next round. That's good. He's going to have more opportunities. And I'm very sure we're going to see him in the clock final. So,
Yeah.
not sure if he's going to be on stream. It's going to be based on the seating.
Now I get to see
Yeah.
him. How fast
Ryan
Rubik.
got his clock very quickly, actually. See how he does.
Alright. Let me know when you're ready.
If it's solved, then I think I can get the next round.
Yeah, he has his little towel, water, phone, everything. The whole setup. That's like a positive of stationary where you can just...
Yeah, you can keep as much stuff on you as you want. More comfortable.
Eight seconds.
Looks like he failed hesitation. 488.
That looks like a DNF from here. Yep.
Yeah. It looks like he wanted to call for an extra, but he just didn't. So, he doesn't look too happy about that.
He's going to be counting that 6 from earlier.
I think he's putting a little bit of too much pressure on himself that he's just a little bit
Does he have one more
flustered.
solve?
Yeah, it's one more solve
Oh.
because of that E1.
I guess, yeah, he had that extra.
So,
Slow things
this
down.
this is likely going to be a safety for Ryan. Yeah, he looks like he's doing a lot of warm-up solves. Yeah, you can see his turning is so much different when he's just practicing.
Yeah, and his times too.
Yeah, like that was a little safety and it was a 4.4. So I think it's just like
It's very different
when
once
he
the pressure's
knows that
off.
when he knows the pressure's there. I saw him the other day. He said that like he really wanted like a sub 3 point something average. So he's clearly skilled for it, but I think there's just a lot of pressure going into it. And moreover, there's more competition at this competition.
Yeah.
A
lot of good clock
have
solvers
a
here.
former world record holder for clock.
Yeah.
Literally like this, the guy who made 7 sign was so popular.
Yeah, podium is probably going to be very competitive.
Now people have beaten him, and we have so many threats like Aaron Jake Wong. Yeah, you can. Better turning. Oh, yikes. Yeah,
Definitely
you
safety
see he
bet.
did that little flip to make sure it's solved. Yeah, and also like when he's asking for it to be flipped, his hands are shaking.
His hands
so
look like they're
he's
really
very-
shaking.
He's
Yeah.
very, very shaky, very, very nervous.
Yeah, clock is a really nerve-wracking event to compete in because of how precise you have to
In
be.
fact, the best way to compete is do the same you do at home while warming up. Yeah, but that's like hard to replicate. You can't just replicate that in competition because there's going to be different circumstances.
Yeah, especially in a
compete?
venue like this.
Did you compete? How come you weren't on this stage? But you want to commentate that? Oh yeah, with Tommy and Aaron. Yeah, the competitors here didn't do too hot. Bed bugs?
No, it was like I was sitting downstairs or something.
And you had bed bugs? Wait, let me see. Wait, turn around. Bro, they got to your hair and the back of your head. When did this happen? What? Oh my god. Alright, chat, you guys should applaud Carter Williams because he is streaming under many circumstances. Ryan didn't do the best that he wanted to do. Same thing with Aiden. There was a lot of safeties. So, but that's actually yeah. I see some marks on your faces. Like, bro, what the hell? Why were you sleeping downstairs?
It was upstairs. My mom wanted me to sit downstairs.
You didn't know there's bed bugs in your.
What?
You didn't know there were gonna be bed. You didn't know there's bed bugs in your house. But I need to get that taken care of, bro. Oh, hi, hi, Bashy. Oh yeah, we are live streaming. Oh well.
Every seat's open except this one.
Alright, yeah. Wait, did you wear this? Okay. Yo, you wore that. What? You wore the head. Okay. Yeah.
She is here. What the heck? Yep.
I cleaned it, don't worry. But I swear to God.
Right there is Tommy Cherry, who is the third seed today. He was first at World Championship 2023. But Fiona Bao is going to be starting off first of our first solve of the day for clock group 3, round 1. See what we got here. Wow, good turning. Oh, but the fumble at the end. 451. Oof. Maybe not the best of starts here. Let's see what happened. It was going well. Oh, and then at the end, hesitation. So 451 for Fiona. Someone who missed out on second seed is Aaron Jake Wong, who is not on stream because he has a average that is worse, but only by 0.01 compared to Tommy's. It looks like we're about to get Tommy's next solve here, judged by Zach Riddle. Wearing a blindfold for some reason. I don't know why.
It's game doing their thing right now. You can move it. You can do it. Let me know when you're ready.
All right, here we go. Tommy's first solve of the competition in clock. He is the world champion currently. Let's see how that fares for him. Oh, hesitation at the start. But overall, he did to do the safety flip, 567. And he's not going to be, tends to be happy about it. Maybe he actually is. You never know. Fiona's starting now. 351 for Fiona. I think that's pretty good, actually. Did a safety flip at the end, though, to check. It's a little uncharacteristic, maybe. Aaron Jake Wago, 252 off stream. Looks like he is practicing right now, too. And Tommy's going to start off. Tommy's ready. Wow, 520 from Tommy Cherry. And not very good solves from Tommy, unfortunately. Here's Fiona on her third solve here. She has a 351. Not a good scramble. Here we go. Ooh. Just didn't end well for her, unfortunately. 666. the devil's number. And that's not going to be great for her. So that counts the 451. But Tommy's already guaranteed to count at least a 5. We'll take a quick replay if we can of that. Maybe what happened there. Guess I didn't catch too much of it. So Tommy on the third solve of his average. Tommy putting the clock down. Not a good scramble either. Same scramble. 550. Consistent 5s, but not at the level he wants it to be at. With his skill, he should probably be getting like sub 4, maybe. Looks like Quinn might have DNF'd to solve it. Did see him get an adverse reaction though. Let's see. 347. That's good.
Wow. Good job.
Overall, it was a good solve. Tommy just solved for the 4th time. As Fiona just finished hers. So she has a counting 3. Tommy on the 4th solve, the penultimate for him. Going slow here, seeing if he can recover something. Check the back and it's good, 554. Wow. All 5 for Tommy. Out of 5 though, his performance is a little lower than that. Fiona's going to just try to get BPA to maybe clutch out a possible win in this round. Let's see, Aaron is solving to the side. Aaron got a 611. And Fiona trying to get BPA. Is it good? Yes, it is. 308. And she is most likely going to take the round from what I understand. Not entirely certain. Unless see something here. Actually, not unless we see something here. Tommy is locked out of the win, obviously. But locked in for a 5 average, so anything can happen here, and honestly, I don't think he'll really care. Breaking the 5 streak, 676. Salt clock. Possibly? Not entirely sure, but we're going to count that as a 6. Doesn't look like they checked the back. 676. Tommy Cherry. So that's going to be it for clock round 1, and that means that it is lunch time now. So stick around and we'll be right back for some highlights of Mid-Atlantic Championship 2024 3x3 Finals. We'll see you in a few minutes. Hello everyone, welcome back. Welcome back to Pyraminx round 1. Just getting started here. Okay, so as we're getting ready for Pyraminx round 1, this is the first group. There's many other groups left to go. Still have, I think, 4 more groups of Pyraminx after this. So, Pyraminx, very popular event. Yep, 4 groups of Pyraminx, so you guys better like Pyraminx a lot. All right. Let's see what this time is going to be. And this competitor is also finishing up 1279. So it ends up being a 2375. That one right there. And overall, this is the newcomer group, so and also returning competitors in the lower seeds. So a lot of these competitors, this is their first competition in the second biggest mall in America, which is quite fascinating. Not an official solve, but we'll pan on over to one that is. $26.46. Let's take a move on over to this side, who is currently completing another solve. $18.75. He seems kind of okay about it. I can't really tell by the expression that he's giving. Cube itself solved. Uh-oh. Looks like anything happened down there. It's just the cable fell. Okay. Okay, here is the third solve, I think. $14.22. And I do hear a reaction from the crowd, so I think that's good.
Okay, cool.
Nice crisp high five from the judge.
Wow, this is really good, actually. Yeah.
It costs like $55.
Something ready.
Thinking when I saw those layers solved, thought it'd be a fast solve. It's like sub 10 fast, but 14 flat is still very good. What was your first pure mix average when you first competed? I want chat to answer because I'm curious. Then you guys are wondering how I'm doing. I'm still here. Put on a windbreaker because it's getting a little cold. Let's see what this is going to be. $17.72. Seems to be pumped about it. Wow, okay. I believe that is the last solve for him, so he's gonna take his cube and leave while we go and watch this other competitor finish off. 1403, but it's a +2, unfortunately. Actually, it could be. Yeah, it's +2.
How do I end this scene?
Actually, it might have been a DNF. We'll see what happens when the judge turns the puzzle. I don't know what happened here. Still waiting on something. I don't know what we're waiting on. Looks like those competitors have left their solving station. So last solve. I don't know if that was a DNF or not, but that seems to be the last solve here. And yeah, we're going to take a quick break right after this. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Are you tired of coming through badly formatted seating charts and awkward pictures of venues online to try and find the best seats at the best price? Look no further than SeatGeek.
SeatGeek is the best app for finding deals on tickets by rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, so you know if you're getting a good deal. If it's red, that's a no-go. If it's green, you should grab them fast.
SeatGeek has set us up with $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50 using code Clicky Studios.
They've got tickets to your favorite musicians, sports teams, comedians, and even Broadway musicals. And if your plans change, you can even sell tickets at your own price. If you want to join in on the fun SeatGeek offers, then go to SeatGeek.com or download the app and type Clicky Studios in the promo code box, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase over $50.
This cube is goated.
say it's here. Is it okay if I can sit here? Okay. Any seat? It's over here. It's over here. I was like, it had so much Right. My camera's about to die. Hopefully it doesn't die during the solve. Why is something really slow like this? Huh? No, I'm trying to like a way long, like 3x3. And there's a reason.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back to American Dream Ball 2025. Yes, I still can't believe we're in 2025. And yeah, what a great competition this has been so far. But we are going to watch the first solves of Pyraminx round 1, group 2. Can't get the free cycle just right. That's going to be a 2261.
Make sure in between your solves you aren't watching anybody else solve, okay? Because then that means that you might be able to see the scramble before.
I'm not.
I know.
I'm actually tweaking.
Okay. Here's the other solve. Wow, the inspection is really quick here. Gets the V down. See if she can get the other parts of it. This is the 1970 sub 20. what the solve looks like. Ooh, the turning is just a little off there. Who knows where the pieces are for the most part. 17.01. Warming up a clock here. Very interesting choice. I'm not one to judge though. Another quick warm up. Oh, an 11:20. A fumbled timer stop there. Warming up with 2x2. Also another interesting choice. Okay, let's see what's in it here. Oh, this could be a good solve. 596. Big improvement from the last solve there, and that's going to be sub 6 single.
Hopefully again on the subject.
Seemed pretty lucky there. Love to see that pride and that it's so cool seeing your younger competitors get something that they're really happy about. At 895. Missed that, unfortunately. Again, the pieces just aren't great. It's gonna be an 11 flat for competitor here. Not entirely sure how the average ends, but should be interesting. He's going to take his cube with him, which means it is going to be the end of the average. We'll be right back after we watch the last solve here. It's an 1180. So that's going to be it for Pure Minx round 1, group 2. We'll be right back with Pure Minx round 1, group 3. We'll see you then. Welcome back, everyone, to Pyraminx Round 1. This is Group 3 of Pyraminx Round 1. So we have Wilson Johnson and Zach Rydell is back at station number 1.
Hello.
All right,
I'm
here we
ready.
go. Zach for his first solve. Ooh, it's a lot of tips. Still tips on. I guess he does tips last. 791. He's like kind of satisfied with it. It's like
Little
a
tidbit.
half. Not too enthusiastic about it. Next up is Pyraminx Group 4,
Oh, it's on your lanyard underneath your name.
where
Yep.
Parker Traeger and Stephen Winteringham will be solving on the stream stations.
You see that one there?
Here's
Oh, yeah, no,
Wilson
it's all
on
good.
the
Okay. I wrote the one on the wrong spot.
That's all right. Thank you.
745. See what Zach does. Zach Rydell is one of the delegates here. Maybe take a look at the other competitors that are here.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's see what we got.
8 seconds.
Oh, that's solid.
No.
But the timer stopped
Sean.
and it reset.
Floor
Oh
pad.
no.
Floor pad. No, so it reset the
Oh.
floor pad after the solve. You can watch the stream, but like okay.
Yeah.
So I get an extra for that one. He's just said it, yeah. Dude.
Oh, that's
You're right. E1
that's
into
pretty
2
tragic.
bucks,
It was in
I do that.
4-pad
Dude,
mode.
like I'm
so-
actually so pressed about that.
Wait, so you stopped the timer and
And it went all 8s and then 4-padded.
So you stopped, the timer stopped, then it went down to 4-pad, and then
You just say 4-pad.
yeah.
something
And then
happened.
did you write?
That's-
Yep, E1. Okay, cool. And then can you? You just take it. Can you just give E1 and run it back out? Thank you.
Wow, that's really tragic. I think he's still thinking about that there. It's a free
Yeah,
to free, though.
my timer reset.
Scramble must be good. So all he has to do right now is ponder about what could have been. It's just sad to think about.
What? Yeah, no, you'll be. It's fine. Yeah, it's station 10. There it is.
All right, so now the third
Did you
solve,
take out
I
the
believe.
paper inside? Yep. Be careful. Yeah. Very good. Make sure you take out the paper first. Be careful, devil the monsters. Ready.
Let's see what this scramble has to offer. Pretty lucky scramble on the second one. Let's see what goes on here. 602.
Yeah, that one should have been like a high 2, low 3.
That's 548 for Zach as well.
All right, thanks.
What's that kid's name? Madam.
Yep.
I think square one, interesting choice once again. Let's see how this goes. Scramble itself looks good. Oh, it paused at the start and kind of lost its place. Well, it's like 778. I don't know if there's any penalty applied to that one.
John. With like this thing.
While we're waiting on these two competitors to solve, it's a 497.
Help. And with his fingers. I got 4 paddle on like night 2. Reset.
All right, Zach's going now, and it's a 6:55.
Yeah, it's gonna be. And I.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. We'll be back with Parker and Steven Wintercam coming up next. Okay, I think this is just a warm-up solve here. And yep, that's going to be one to put in the scorecards. So this is going to be Parker Traeger and Stephen Winteringham, both solving. Parker and Stephen are very highly ranked. We're both very highly ranked competitors here.
Why do I get the overhead? Why do I get the overhead?
Get what?
The overhead.
Oh, because I chose this one. Do you want to switch?
Don't know entirely what's happening right now. I think Parker's switching over to the other station. And then Steven's going to swap and switch to
Am I
the
good?
other station.
Okay. Is anyone going to be here? Anyone here?
I doubt it.
Okay.
So Parker's solving first, and we'll see how this goes. First solves could mean a lot. We'll see if that holds true here.
Ready.
Scramble itself. Nothing interesting going on, at least from what I can see. Oh, 290. Yeah. 290 for Parker. A replay of that. And see what went wrong, unfortunately, for him. Oh, yeah, that lockup was major for him. He's not going to be too happy about it. I don't know where Steven is right now. Yeah, I should try finding him. So I don't think we're gonna get Steven on stream. So instead, try finding someone else. I'm unaware of what solve this is for Clem, but here's Clem for you. Oh, wow. Alright, that was a weird timer malfunction. Wonder if that's going to get sorted out by a delegate. Alright, here we go. Solve number 2 for Parker. And let's see what he got here. 157, Parker. Seems to be calm and collected about it. If we look at his PR average, his PR is, hold on a second. His PR is a 156, so around the mark, but not quite exactly there. He's not too happy about the solve. Get a quick replay of it. And yeah, I just didn't really seem too confident in it himself. It's a 157 for Parker. So the 157 and a 290. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like both of our competitors are solving here. And Parker is about to solve. See what he has to give.
8 seconds.
Last chance to maybe make something happen before the average slips away too much. 152. That's good. On the right track, it gets faster progressively as the average goes. So 152 for Parker. Let's see what Clem has here. Oh, and another timer malfunction. Huh. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen something like that happen before twice in a row. Huh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. You can check the... Hold on. All right, here's Parker on his third solve here. Fourth solve, excuse me.
8 seconds.
109 for Parker Traeger. So that's a 109, and that's going to be his best single so far. Sorry. Oh, sorry. All right. Yeah. I'll just do it for you. I don't know. All right, Parker on his last solve. It looks like Clem's having some difficulties with his average. But we're going to watch Parker here because this could be pretty important. For it all. Oh. 232. Best possible average was somewhere close, but it just wasn't there. 232. And that's not going to be enough. Not the worst possible but certainly not the best. Let's see what happened. Oh, it's hard to watch. A little frustrating. I don't think this is an official solve. Doesn't look like he has completed an official solve yet, other than that 324. Too flat, what it looks like. I don't know what happened to with Clem's average, but it seems like there's a lot of issues surrounding it, so. Apologies for not counting the +2 Parker got at the end of the solve. Wouldn't have mattered a whole lot in terms of if you got a PR or not. See what Clem gets. It's 130 for Clem. And that might just be the end of his average. I might have missed. Nope, never mind. Alright, so Clem's going to go on for his fourth solve, from what it looks like. Just from what we know, this might not be official. $375 for Clem. There was a big reaction from Eli. I don't think we can get a view of that, unfortunately. It looks like Clem is left, so really weird round to go through. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. We'll be right back with Scube round 1 right after this.
Huh? Yeah. I have sold on Clicky Studios stream before. Many times. Huh? I have no clue, and also, I didn't work with them. I just attended QComs that had them. Sub 20. Yeah, I kind of threw. a few of my solves, but like I got new PR average. Are you getting close to good? I somehow did not make second round. I had an 18. Wait, would this be a +2?
I don't know. You know, he came over and was like, don't touch the cube. And then my judge actually touched the cube. Then the delegate moved the cube back.
Oh wait, I remember seeing something about that in a Reddit post. Wait, do you have a Reddit account? Okay, then it's not you. No, I think that's, yeah. Yeah, and of course I didn't even start the timer. And a corner pop thing. And I actually gave myself a deep curve. Sub 10? You average sub 10? Sub what? Nice. No look ahead. Bro, what? I'm more TPS than efficiency.
I can recreate my PV stop.
I got a really lucky 4 once.
All right, this is Skewb round 1. They're on the first group of competitors here. I'm not sure why these two haven't submitted the cube yet, but it seems like the others have.
This is not set up for a TPS solver. This is Super Waylong, right?
Or stream station
You buy
here.
an $80 cube and then you don't main it. What? In what world does that make sense? And of course I forgot to reset the timer. You used to, and now the.
I have no idea what they're talking about, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Right, Skewb final is up next. Or not Skewb final, excuse me, Skewb round 1. There are 2 rounds of every event
I
today.
just want a cubing sponsorship.
The top
so
seed for Skewb is going to be in Group 4 with Parker Traeger and Aiden Dincher.
Okay.
The others, unfortunately,
mid E-perm
are not. Excuse me. We are currently on Group 1 right now, so you're gonna have to wait a couple more groups for group number.
Basically, I just do this. Me without sliding.
I don't think these competitors are aware that they haven't submitted their cubes yet, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. If you sit here, they're just gonna assume that you want to be here. No, I don't.
What's their average? I'm not sure. They are, though there are some newcomers in this group. This is the lowest ranked
I just
seeds.
know basically a little bit of mostly everything.
So we'll see if we can get some other solves here while we wait.
Wait, did they start already for cube? Wait, then why no one collect cubes? Yeah, I use that. I use that only for this case. Wait, no. For this
I don't.
case,
I don't
use
think
that.
they know that the
But
cubes are
then
not
for this
collected
case, I
yet.
just do the.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes double flick or triple
So.
flick, which is what I hate. Are you color neutral? Dual neutral? Yeah, same. I'm dual neutral. By dual as in, I can do both, but like, I can't really, I don't like to do both. And of course I mess up with an edge. I want
Yeah,
MIT
these
to
guys,
love me enough for
looks
me
like
to
everyone
get
else is
acceptance
solving,
letter.
so it doesn't look like there's necessarily
That was the
anything
lockiest J-perm I've
else
ever
going
seen.
on here.
Have you seen Max Parks' 50, 20? Huh? He doesn't?
So while we wait on those guys, what do you guys think of the stream so far? We have over 1,000
Did you
views.
see
Thank
Max
you guys so much
Parks'
for
29
watching.
move G?
We still have 3x3 finals and all the finals and all the second rounds. We've only done round 1 so far, so imagine this, but there's so much more left to plan and or something. Words. I don't know. But thank you guys so much for watching. Seriously, on a real note, if you guys want to support us, make sure you use discount code Clicky Studios at SeatGeek.com. And I'll do all my other plugs as soon as I pan over to maybe some solving we have here. See what this competitor gets.
Oh wait, I didn't put my speaker.
At 63.
Yeah. I get a 5-second head start. Okay, go. What? What scramble did you get?
Here, I'll give it to you. And then we'll race on it.
And I still got a 19. Wait. What? I have no clue. Wait. So do that?
Okay, I'll give you a 10-second head start.
Wait, I'm confused. How'd you... Okay, I'm just doing that.
Alright, maybe this is a moment to
I got
plug all of
zero-
our sponsors.
zero.
Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this competition, this live stream. Use discount code Clicky Studios to save up to $20 off your first purchase at SeatGeek.com. Do it right now if you want to watch the NBA playoffs, or if you even want to watch the Broadway shows on New York City, which is about 30 minutes away from here.
I go very little to
Then
none
you want to go to SeatGeek.com to save up to $20 off your first purchase with discount code Clicky Studios. It saved a lot of our friends a lot of money, and it's helped support our channel, and it makes it easier to do things like this, to do these live streams. And we can make these live streams even better. So these competitors have submitted their cubes now.
Is no one gonna judge us? Prejudice? Oh, nah. If you're talking about your Chineseness, then no. Then it might be. Yeah, they don't want you to cook too much.
Doesn't look like...
I have the worst A-perm known to man.
If you want to support us in other ways, make sure you use discount code Clicky Studios at thecubicle.com. That also help us out a bunch.
Oh no.
And you should also use discount code.
You have to do soon.
Yeah, discount code Clicky Studios at SeatGeek and the Cubicle. Save on all your purchases.
Then you have to do the... No?
Listen, if I was a cuber, I'd use those websites.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. My A-firm's the worst known man. It's fat C-firm. Okay, now I'm gonna do layer by layer like that. Okay. What? Okay, layer by layer challenge. Wait, what?
Huh. I wonder what went on there.
They didn't give us any scrambles yet.
Did you just put your stupid?
No, I put it in like 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure you guys submitted it too late. Like, would you like to keep it? So you're going to push to the next round?
Okay.
Oh, you have a second scoop because you have more.
I have a second skew, but yeah, thank you.
I don't know what.
Thank you for letting me use it.
I don't really know what's happening.
Time to find it.
A little confusing what's going on.
So they're going to push to the We're just holding them back there until it's
It looks like now they're calling Skewb Group
Yeah,
2
I have that.
actually. So we just went through a whole group of
it's screwy.
Skewb and they didn't do a single solve, which
It's
is
really just like my brain.
kind of weird. Not what's supposed to happen.
Huh?
Yeah, but we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a quick break
Yeah,
and we'll be right back.
that's mine.
Let's try to figure out what's going on here. So they're still doing their solves, actually.
Yeah, I know. It's whatever
We'll
position my
cut
hands
back
are in, I'll
after
use.
this. Apologies for the delay.
It's like whatever works.
We just, yeah, just some difficulties with operations, but
Bro,
it's all right.
okay.
It's all sorted out. We'll be right back at the next group of skew.
What is this? What
which will
is
be
this
skewed
symbol?
group 3,
No,
and then we'll
it's
go to
mine
group
now.
4, which will be our top competitors. We'll see you then.
And you'll probably still be
All right, we have a very familiar face here. Zach Bridle, who is being called up for Cube Group 3, which is happening right now. Cube Group 4 is happening right after this. I think he's just practicing his U-print right now.
Thank you. Michael, what's good? Here.
Charlie Brown, wah, and assumed it was the Brown Cream. So.
I'm group 3, and then, yeah, I'm on Black State Private School.
It should be there. Talk to Sean.
All right, here's Zach for his first fall.
I'm ready.
It's a 480. Seems to be pretty happy about that one.
Thank you.
I'm sure you get a better view of the time of this. A little later. I'll move that camera out.
Hello. I'm ready.
All right, let's see what happens here. 349 for Zach, also pretty good. Definitely feeling the average here. 358 PR average. Let's see if he can better that today.
Thank you. I'm ready.
Let's go.
481. Not great.
Nice.
Judging by the reaction of Zach.
I fumbled. Thank you.
Just trying to figure out maybe what happened in the back, but not great results.
I get to set this up for fourth time.
Alright. Third solve here. No, sorry, fourth solve. Excuse
I'm
me.
ready.
Eight seconds.
.533. Maybe not too satisfied at the time.
What's up? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Well, that's going to be it for Zach.
You got a double scrabble?
I think he does have another solve. It's just that he did a walk out, unfortunately. Yeah.
That's a +2. That happens. Ready.
Eight seconds. 12 seconds.
.418 for Zach.
Clutch.
That is gonna be his final solve. And we'll be right back after this with the last group of skew when we come back. Here's Parker up on the stream station. So we'll have him and Aiden Dincher should be down there soon.
Hey Carter, you want me or Aiden on head cam? You're here. He moved to Albany. Yeah, last Thursday. Yes, he's not coming to like our area anymore. He's supposed to be in New England now. Work. Oh boy. Ready. Do you get nervous for Scoob or not? Do you get nervous for Scoob or not?
I mean, it's hard to turn a push it.
I'm ready.
Okay, first solve of the Scoob round, 280.
We have the same time, I think.
For Aiden, it's a 304.
I don't remember. Somewhere in that range. Yo, is the table slanted? I was like bumped. I think it got a bit slanted. Yeah, that seems better. What? If there's an issue, Carter will fix it. Ready. Hop off.
All right, Aiden's going up for his next solve. He's a 3, and then he also has a 2, 266. Parker's going up now. Wow, this Scoob round is rapid fire. Hesitation there, 402 for Parker Traeger. Hesitation is what really kills a lot of these solves, especially when you have to make those quick decisions. Parker's also warming up the clock, which he really enjoys at the moment, from what I understand.
I don't really care. Oh, I saw that. Ready.
All right, Parker on the solve. that might have been the end of the average for Parker there. Not for Aiden. $2.99 for Aiden. It's not going to be the end of his average, though. Wonder why Parker left, but I think he already completed all the solves. Aiden's last solve. Free 14 for Aiden Dincher. And that should be it. This clock round 1, Group 1 will be no commentary. But it will be featuring Quinn and let's see, it will be featuring a lot of competitors here. Feature Clement and Quinn, so we'll be right back once they appear. Hello everyone, we are back. Welcome back to the live stream. We just finished up clock round 2. And now we're going to be heading on over to clock round. The clock finals will be later, but 3x3 round 2 will be up next after this quick break. We'll be right back. First solver, Zach. Knockdown. Well, it's not a solve, it's actually just a practice solve for Zach. Okay, so we see Zach here and other competitor. Fortunately, we don't have the front 2 cameras ready, but we'll get started with the. Still getting started with the round here. There's other things that I've been busy with, unfortunately, so try to balance it all at once. See what Zach gets here. For his another solve of his. It's looking good. It's gonna be sub 10. No, 10:43 for Zach. All right, here's another solve. Let's see how this one goes. Okay. Here is the next solve. Apologies for delay there. I think Zach is also getting ready. Fortunately, I can't see the time anymore because the judge blocked the cover. Also an 892 from Zach. 1656. Another solve from Zach Rydell. Seen a lot of Zach today on stream. That's because he's a delegate, which means he gets put into different groups. And that means he usually ends up being the number 1 seed in the group. This could be good. OL is achieved at a reasonable time. Seamless transition into the PLL. That's a 972. There's another solve. Yeah, it's going to be a +2. Wow. Unfortunate from executing the algorithm there. Zach Rydell's warming up with a clock using the Chi, a mixture of the Chi limited edition, what it looks like. mixture of the limited edition clock and the regular clock. See how this goes. $11.85 and he's not satisfied. More solves coming your way. After this, after free by free round 2, group 1, we will have more free by free to come with group 2 and group 3. So there's plenty more solves after this. Competing in group 3 are all of the top competitors of this event, but we also have some pretty cool competitors competing in group 2 as well. So stick around for that. 1461. And it looks like 1 or 2 more solves from Zach. Zach knows where the camera is. Let's see. $8.19. Wow. Is he the king? Maybe. I mean, that's what he's implying, but an 819 single to finish off the average. That looks like it could be best possible average for Zach Rydell. So we'll be right back after this quick break into free by free round 2, group 2. We'll be right back. Okay, starting off with the first solve of the group 2. But the mall is getting very crowded right now. 990.
See what kind of software he's using and stuff. Oh, I don't know, but look at the setup is getting more and more.
All right, here we go for the second solve. Of his average. He was really happy about a 990. Let's see what he gets here. After this is going to be the fastest competitors in 3x3 round 2. So stick around. $15.13.
It's the same scramble.
He thinks it's the same scramble for
It's
some
definitely
reason.
the same scramble.
He's off to the side here. Which group? Which group? All right, so let's see. We have the next competitor. Excuse me, the next person up. So we got a 990 before, and we'll see what happens now. An 1195 from this competitor. All right, let's see what he gets here. He already got a sub 10 before. Can he get another sub 10 this average? We'll find out. Let's see. Ooh, recognizes the pairs well. But I don't think this is going to be sub 10, guys. No, it's not. Seems to be that he was really pumped about that sub 10, but that 19 is not going to do him favors in his average, unfortunately. So that's a fourth solve for him, gone and dusted. And now we're heading on over to our last solve. All right, final solve. We'll see what happens here. So starting off with the white cross. Oh, hard times finding that first pair there. Oh, that was okay. Kilo was nice. 1243. Just that Anthpo could use a little bit of improvement. It's all good for this round because that is the last solve that he'll complete. As we move on to the final solves of this group. As we saw, that was an example of one, but now we're going to move on to here. See what this does. $10.36. He's happy about that solve. It's great to see. All right, so now we're going to move on to the final group of 3x3 round 2. And it will be group 3, and we'll have Carson Wijaya. And if I'm not mistaken, he should be joined by Aiden Dincher in that group as well. So Aiden Dincher and Carson Wijaya up next for 3x3. Round 1, round 2, group 2. 3x3, round 2, group 3. I have to do a triple take there. We'll be right back.
Are you tired of coming through badly formatted seating charts and awkward pictures of venues online to try and find the best seats at the best price? Look no further than SeatGeek.
SeatGeek is the best app for finding deals on tickets by rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, so you know if you're getting a good deal. If it's red, that's a no-go. If it's green, you should grab them fast.
SeatGeek has set us up with $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50 using code Clicky Studios.
They've got tickets to your favorite musicians, sports teams, comedians, and even Broadway musicals. And if your plans change, you can even sell tickets at your own price. If you want to join in on the fun SeatGeek offers, then go to SeatGeek.com or download the app and type Clicky Studios in the promo code box, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase over $50.
scorecard yet?
Hello everyone, welcome back to 3x3 round 2, group 3. This is Carson and Aiden Dincher competing for round 2. Carson had a 93% chance of podiuming in this competition, and over half of the odds were in his favor for winning. We'll see how today plays out. And Carson's gonna get ready.
Ready.
See what the scramble has in store for us here. Using the MGC using the MGC, one of the new MGC cubes, which is a very interesting choice. First solve here. Got to peel the 5-second mark. Hesitant at the end, 778. I don't know if we got too much of that on replay, unfortunately. The other solve, Aiden Dincher. 844. I think that was a head nod of disapproval. But both competitors not off to a great start here. It's a little unfortunate. Wasn't able to get any of that on replay. .707 for Carson, warming up. All right, Carson is here, waiting his second solve of round 2. See how this goes.
Ready.
Immediately looking at yellow cross, I think there's some free pairs there, or just a free pair, I should say, singular one.
12.
Let's see what that gets us. Lucky though. 764 for Carson. Not too pleased with that one. And Aiden's gonna get ready too. So 2 sevens for Carson to start off. Dampens the hope of a good average, at least in relative terms. But we'll see what happens here with Aiden. We have to solve. 12 pairs looking clean. Oh well. Last layer just could have been a little better. 805. Seemed as if that F2O though took up 50% of the solve, and the last layer also took up the other 50. Normally not necessarily how it goes. All just matters what Carson does at this point. Because if he can't get back in the game, well, there might be a chance he doesn't take first seed. But Aiden's not doing too well either. The only one who could take that first seed is Sean, who's the current Mid-Atlantic champion. So both competitors are getting ready. Might be starting at similar times, so Aiden just kind of messed up his tripod, so see how that goes. Alright. Carson using yellow. It's the best of his advantage. Looks like that's the crosscut he's going to go for. And here we go. At this point, he's just going all out, and let's see if it pays off. It does in some sense. 6-10 for Carson. So a 6 in the average is going to be good. To keep it alive somewhat. All right. Aiden having trouble at the start of his solve, but it's smooth though. 682. Just safetying the Z-perm maybe? It just seemed like it went a little slower than it should have. When you get to those MU algorithms at the end, it's a matter of fact of whether you want to spam them to possibly get a better result, or if you want to take them easy. Because those can be dangerous at times. Free solves from both of these competitors. Here's the fourth one for Carson. Cubes set down. Carson once again going for yellow cross. Doesn't seem, it didn't fail him last solve. Let's see what it does for him on solve number 4 of the average. Good comeback from the 7, the 7s in a row, but unfortunately it doesn't seem like he's too pleased either way. So 638 for Carson Wijaya. And now we move on to Aiden Dincher, who should be solving on the 4th solve here. Seeing if he can make anything of that 6 he has right now. Aiden already inspecting and already solving. Very smooth, common, collected solve. PLL at the 5 and solved at the 6. 631. So both competitors have 2 6s, but both competitors have memories that they want desperately to erase, but they have to keep at least 1. How will this play out? This is going to determine a lot of things here. Carson using a lot of inspection time. Will it work out for him? Yes, it does. 468. Wow. what a solve from Carson. And what a way to clutch the BPA average. Let's watch a replay of that real quick. He recognizes the OL, and it's solved 468. But let's see if Aiden can do any better. Aiden's gonna go ahead, do the same solve, the same scramble Carson just did. Will he find what he found? Doesn't look like it. But 532 anyway. That is not gonna beat Carson's average though, from what it looks like. And it looks like Carson's gonna keep his spot as so far the first seed, but unaware of what Sean got. So looks like this was a pretty good scramble. And we'll be back after this group has concluded, which it just has, with Skewb Finals up next. So stick around. After this point, it's all final rounds. So we'll be right back after 3x3 round 2. It's all finals after this. We'll see you then.
This cube is goated.
Okay, so Quinn's starting on his first cube solve. We have Aiden here. Aiden will be coming up later.
8 seconds.
Oh, sorry, this is 2x2. Excuse me. 176. Did not know it was 2x2. So 176 for Quinn. And I don't know what happened there. Or what just happened.
Look at what I did. This is my average. Bro, I had an old.
And it looks like Aiden
my hands are
is
so
also
thick that
going to
I'm
be
not wetting this.
solving here as well.
So hard.
So Quinn is going to be solving now on 2x2. .98 for Quinn. That's a sub 1. And wow, good solve from him. That's the first sub 1 of the competition, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, I could be very wrong. Yeah, looks to be the first one. And now we're awaiting. And now we're awaiting Aiden, who should be solving on the other side right now. Looks like Aiden's just drilling some algorithms. So 2 solves already completed for Quinn in rapid fire succession. Doesn't seem like the stream competitors are getting their cubes just yet. Just drilling some algs for Aiden. Just in case something interesting happens. So competitors are ready. We all know if you believe in it, it can happen. But Aiden's going to solve first.
Ready.
Let's see what Aiden has in store.
8 seconds.
121 for Aiden Dincher as his first solve. Hasn't gotten the scramble that Quinn got, so anything is possible. Let's take a look at Quinn's solve real quick. 0.98 again. What? Don't blink because I just did and I missed it. That's how fast some of these 2x2 solvers can be. It is truly incredible how insane it is. So far, 2 0.98s for Quinn. Quinn's PR average definitely not sub 0.98. It is 1.41. So we'll be on the lookout here. Okay, here we go. Quinn's gonna be solving again. Can you make those 0.98s count?
8 seconds.
Yes! 0.99! What? Those are 2. Not 1, not 2, but 3 sub 1s in a row. That is insane. I think people are calculating to check if he locked it, which I think he did. All that has to happen now. But Aiden hasn't done a single solve from this set.
Good job.
So 1.24 average guaranteed. Quinn. We're just waiting on not only his last solve to make it best possible average of 0.98. Let's see what's in this. What's in here? It's juice apparently. Oh, plus 2.
It's fine.
$309 for Aiden. All right, Quinn on the last solve.
8 seconds.
Doesn't know what to do here. Yeah, no. 157, so it does drop it down a little. That is unbelievable from Quinn.
Yo. Wait, that's not.
The 309 was a DNF. So let's see what we got here. I think he's just trying to decipher what Quinn did. 0.91 for Aiden. I don't know what they're feeding these guys.
Remember shit sign.
So Aiden has a 121, a DNF, and a 0.91. This average could go anywhere. And I'm telling you, anywhere. His PR is pretty, it's already pretty good. And maybe that last scramble wasn't so great, so. So 2 more solves for Aiden, both of which could break him. But if he goes through both, then it could be good news for him. And it could mean a PR average. Or better. Don't want to give the commentators jinx here. Looks to be that there's plenty of people still solving, so I think Quinn just got his cubes out rather quickly, but Aiden is kind of getting his cubes out rather slowly, if anything. Here's the fourth solve, though.
Let me know when you're ready.
Going for yellow. So know what to do.
8 seconds.
Oh no. 250. And that is going to be counting because of that DNF end.
Scrambler should probably sign on this. Scrambler should probably sign on this.
Oh, yeah.
It just looked like there were a lot of catches in that solve. That means that that's going to be it for his average, and I think Quinn's going to walk away here with the win for sure. Best possible average for Aiden is well above his PR, so he doesn't have too much to play for here. After this is Cube final, and then after that is, after Cube final, I believe is Pure Mix final. Then it is then it is Clock final, then it is 3x3 final. I will be with you for all of those finals, so stick around. That's all for Aiden. $156. Could put him in the podium conversation at the very least, but overall, not a great average for him, but a great average for Quinn. 176, 0.98, 0.98, 0.99, 1.57. What more could you want? Thank you for watching 2x2 finals. We'll be coming up with Cube finals right after this.
This cube is goated. Are you tired of coming through badly formatted seating charts and awkward pictures of venues online to try and find the best seats at the best price? Look no further than SeatGeek.
SeatGeek is the best app for finding deals on tickets by rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, so you know if you're getting a good deal. If it's red, that's a no-go. If it's green, you should grab them fast.
SeatGeek has set us up with $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50 using code Clicky Studios.
They've got tickets to your favorite musicians, sports teams, comedians, and even Broadway musicals. And if your plans change, you can even sell tickets at your own price. If you want to join in on the fun SeatGeek offers, then go to SeatGeek.com or download the app and type Clicky Studios in the promo code box, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase over $50.
Where have we seen these two competitors perform? Well, we just saw them sitting in the exact same spots because they are in the exact same seats for Stube Final.
Wait, did you get Nicholas on your last solve? Okay, yeah, we did the same thing, and we both too. They got 1.5.
That's so funny.
And on 2, did you do like 4 moves to Nicholas?
Huh?
On 2, did you do 4 moves to Nicholas?
Two?
Wait, no.
No, not 2.
Wait, was it 2?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2. I corner adjusted, but it's fine. And 3 was canceling into like anti-steal, I think. Yeah, that's what I did at least.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually insane. 0.99 BPA.
So, both competitors have not gotten their cubes yet. Here is the first one for Aiden.
Ready.
$254 for Aiden there. Quinn seems to be impressed. So 254 from Aiden. Let's see what that brings for Quinn. Oh, 345, but it's... Yeah, okay, it's a +2. Unfortunately, so that's a 545 Quinn. Aiden is getting his cube now. And he will be competing.
Ready.
Not a great solve for Aiden either, 577. And now Quinn is going to do his cube solve. So both competitors have 5. Aiden has a 2, and Quinn also has a 2, 293. So far, there seem to be within each other's pace. Not necessarily sure how others are doing in the vicinity. Those are the only 2 competitors we have footage of, or at least constant footage of. 2x2 would like to do the method of trying to warm up and practice before their attempts. Okay, let's see what Aiden has in store for us here. First person so far to receive the third scramble. Third scramble is going to be a 285. Let's see what Quinn got, 271. So far, both have a lot of twos under their belts. 4 combined, 2 apiece, so alright, let's see what happens here. Aiden's cube solved. Quinn already did his. It's 308. Quinn got a 395. If Aiden counts those other twos, he could probably take the win very comfortably. If Quinn counts, he has a 395 counting, so he might already be locked out in a sense. Or he might just be locked out, period. Quinn on his final solve here. This could determine a lot in terms of the podium standings. And it's a 241, which means it's going to be best possible average for him. Nothing too much, too crazy here. At least expectation-wise for Aiden. Seems like the cube expectations are mildly subdued here. .324 for Aiden. That's going to be the end of that for him, which means the 324 is going to be counting, so it's going to be really close, actually. Yep, and Aiden bumped into the overhead. It's all right. So that's going to be it for Scube. After this is Pure Makes Finals with Parker Traeger and Yuki Nagai. So stick around, everyone. It is almost 6 o'clock here at American Dream, but don't leave just yet because we have 3 more finals left. Pure Mix Finals, Clock Finals, and then 3x3 Finals. So all those you don't want to miss. We have incredible competitors at each single final. So we'll be right back. We'll see you guys in a bit.
This cube is goated.
Parker Traeger has arrived.
What's up, dude?
Seems to be chilling. Fortunately, we won't get too much of the overhead camera since Aiden blocked it earlier, so. Anyway, first solve. Parker. 133. That's good. Yuki's just finishing his first, or excuse me, just submitting his cube.
Today. You? Oh, so you can hear me? Word.
Okay, Yuki is up for his first solve as well. .264. Bit lucky for him. He PR'd average last round, so that's why he got what he got with the 2 seed here. And now Parker is gonna get his cube delivered.
Let me know when you're ready. Seconds.
323 for Parker, unfortunately. That's not a great solve from him, especially coming off that 133. I'd be a little bit disappointed about that one. Here's Yuki for his second. .225. Oh, it's +2 though. It's going to be a 445, unfortunately. That's what it runs out to be. And competitors they're coming out fast because we already have another scramble for Parker.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
142. Tips are good, so that's going to be a good solve for Parker, which will bring him which will do a lot of good things for him here. Let's get a replay on that 142 from what we just saw. It's just fluid all around. Looks like Parker's actually gonna get the next solve here.
Sorry? Should work.
That's not great. 4 tips. Blocky, and it's a 235. He's going to kill the average, unfortunately.
Next call. Next call.
The replay of the 235 that we just saw. So, fortunately, it seems like Parker is sort of out of the conversation in terms of his personal achievements, but in regards to the win, well, he's certainly there. I think BPA is still sub 2, so.
Huh? I've done 4. I've done 4.
Blocky. It's a 438 from Yuki Nagai. It's unfortunate. So Parker here kind of just has to go for the single.
Let me know when you're ready.
Will he do so here? .544 for Parker. Solid average here.
It's garbage.
It's about around a 2 average for Parker, but it does. There's a 142 counting. Yuki has a couple more solves left to go. A lot of time left for this Pure Mix final, I guess. Still waiting on Yuki's solves. Which don't seem to be coming out too quickly. Alright, Yuki's on the fourth solve for now. Let's see what else he has to put into it. 219. And that's going to be about it. So one counting 2, but 2 2s in total. Pure Mix results have not been entered in yet. The round is still ongoing. But for Skew, we have also results being inputted. 2x2 is now complete. Quinn Maloney is in first place, Tommy Cherry in second place, and Aiden in third. So that's your first podium of the day here. There's one more left to go. Actually, no, that's excuse me. That's one down. There's many more left to go. So Yuki is going to do his final solve here. And that's going to be a 217. So all around, I think the averages seem to be okay. Now we're going to be heading on over to clock finals, which I will be commentating. Actually, I will not be competing in clock finals. I gave it to my spot to someone else. We'll be coming up right on clock finals next group. So stick around. We'll be right back. Okay, so we are going to get a bit of a unique angle from here because unfortunately the cucumber is blocking our scene right now. This is Fiona's first solve. Doesn't look like to be a good scramble. $297 though, and the backside is solved. So that was a good solve from her, actually, especially for the here's Tamar on the first solve of her average. Same scramble. Not happy about it. So it's a 4-4-4 for Tamar. Okay, Fiona's gonna start off again with another solve.
I'm ready.
Oh wow, that's gonna be good as well. 285. Check the back, and it's good. 2 sub-3s so far for Fiona. That's insane. Honestly, just from a clock perspective, not even in just this era of clock, or I mean past eras of clock, I should say, but even now, just getting 2 sub-3s is still well respected. And I think people sort of take sub-3s for granted now. They're still really hard to get. FWR is 317 by Fiona. And we're still waiting on more solves from Tamar. Unfortunately, I don't think we have too much action on either side of the stream stations. But I'm with wait, I'm getting a 249. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, Clem got a 249, okay. So this is Fiona's third solve now. Oh, that's also good again. 268. Whoa, what? Wait, what are we? This is insane. Tomorrow got a 260 free. Oh, but it's a DNF. Wow. Okay. Seems to be something happening with both delegates. Could have been just one scramble in particular. So, like I said, no action so far happening on either side of the stream stations. Alright, so Tamar is doing her third song. .326. We'll check the back, and that's going to be good. But it's still going to count a 4-4-4 because of that DNF 263. So far, nothing crazy on the overhead cam either. See any action happening on the sides? No. Fiona hasn't received scrambles actually since the 268, which happened quite a bit ago. A little worried about how scramble management's going behind there. I don't see any cube covers coming out that look green. So we'll see how it plays out here. Yeah, a lot of both these competitors are just kind of stalled in their averages. Oh, here we go. Here's Fiona's clock finally. I think they double checked it too. Not a great scramble though. Oh. Safety flip. 526. So a lot can happen here. If there's a 526 hanging in there. That's not great news, but it's still very possible to get a really good average. Yeah, no action from the two here, unfortunately. Tamara hasn't done a solve in a while now, as it seems, since her 326. They seem to be coming on pretty fast. Now they kind of slow down a little bit. There's still quite a few competitors left on both sides. So not a whole lot. We're looking at too much. But just take a look at Fiona's average real quick. 297, 285, 268. Like that's an accomplishment in itself. It's impressive. It's very puzzling to me why both competitors haven't gotten the cues yet. So right now it's just gonna be, yeah, apologies for the audio, by the way. Our wireless mics don't do well when you have to use public Wi-Fi. But hopefully the commentator mic should be okay. Or at least my voice should be alright. I think we're just kind of wondering where our clocks are, because we still have 3 more solves left to go for these competitors, and none of them have gotten clocks. It seems like within the past 5 or 10 minutes. I don't know what situation is taking place. I don't see covers coming out. I don't see anything at all. Aaron might have gotten something good. 253. But as we said, I don't see a lot of scramblers. Oh, I just jinxed it because Fiona's coming up for her last solve here. Alright. A big chance to make this work out. Is it good? 296! Wait. Hold on a minute. That is going to be sub 3 for sure. 296 for Fiona. That's incredible. Tamar's doing her solve. Let's pan to her real quick. .437 DNF, so that's going to be a DNF average for Tamar. Can I just give you the link to this?
I want to be able to check this now.
Okay.
Before the competition.
This is Tamar's last solve here. .293, and it's also a DNF. So we'll be back with 3x3 finals right after this. What a great average from Fiona here. We'll be right back.
Are you tired of coming through badly formatted seating charts and awkward pictures of venues online to try and find the best seats at the best price? Look no further than SeatGeek.
SeatGeek is the best app for finding deals on tickets by rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, so you know if you're getting a good deal. If it's red, that's a no-go. If it's green, you should grab them fast.
SeatGeek has set us up with $20 off your first eligible purchase over $50 using code Clicky Studios.
They've got tickets to your favorite musicians, sports teams, comedians, and even Broadway musicals. And if your plans change, you can even sell tickets at your own price. If you want to join in on the fun SeatGeek offers, then go to SeatGeek.com or download the app and type Clicky Studios in the promo code box, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase over $50.
All right, so we are back here at the American Dream Mall for Free by Free Finals with Sean Mack and Carson Wijaya. What? All right, so we're back. Okay, so we have Sean and Carson competing in the Free by Free final. Wait, hold up. All right, so we are back, and now we're going to be heading on over to Free by Free final. So first cube coming out for Sean. Let's see how Sean does. Sean is the Mid-Atlantic champion. Recorded this exact winning average with the same PTZ camera. Fun fact for you. Sean starting off. F2L is a little weak It's going to be an 8:05 to start.
Yo, then get like get the YJ one that I had. I think you would like it. Like you would just have to update.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. There's Carson for his solve number 1. Deciding to use the good old leg trick. He's gonna go for white cross here. Let's see
12.
what he does exactly. Ooh, shaky. Really shaky, but the OL is good, and the PLL is just there, 692. So, barely enough. I don't know where Sean went. I think he did some delegating duties. Maybe. Don't entirely know where Sean went.
Have fun.
There we go. Sean's here.
This makes me feel great.
Giving back to the community.
Oh wow, this F2L is good from Sean. EBOL just didn't work out. 854. Not too pleased with the result. Not like it that much.
Throw lefty on red.
Alright, here's Carson on his next solve. 854 is in the wrong spot, sorry.
Ready.
Sean seemed really upset about that solve in particular. Let's see what Carson has to offer. Oh wow, this is gonna be good block up though. 735. And he's just not pleased.
I did the wrong.
I don't think any of them are here. Like, either side of the table. Not a good day at the office for either of them. And Sean's gonna complete his third solve and counting an 8. So 678 for Sean.
I think that's the same solution here.
And I know they don't really like that too much. Hoping to get their expectations maybe a little higher, at least for the average. Person warming up and getting a 616. Speaking of which, Not Like Us was released 1 year ago today. I remember that distinctly.
State record average.
Aaron got state record average apparently, so that means he did PR.
Scramblers, do a better job pacing.
Alright. Here we go with Carson, the second one. See what the scramble has to offer for Carson.
8 seconds.
He's going to go probably all out on this solve because there's nothing too much to lose. He doesn't lose a lot. 594. He's gonna like that. If only maybe he could change a little bit of the other average. But 5 is good for him. It's good enough for him. So Sean also doesn't really have a lot to play for here, so they're most likely also going to go all out. So Sean on the 4th song. A lot of rotation. I think that's a double rotation there. 610.
Come back. That's sub 7. I think
All
so.
that Sean likes is that it's.
I think it's like very high.
He might have locked sub. He's close to sub 7 if he gets DPA. Oh, that's actually the end of his average there. I don't think I caught his last solves.
That was good, Ryan.
Okay. Carson is going to do his one of his last solves here. To think about.
Ready.
going to. What is the scramble going to do for Carson? Let's find out.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
All right, Carson going ahead. The F12 is pretty fast, but it was a lot of move heavy. It's a very move heavy solve. 7:02 at the end. Let's get a quick replay of that. Go. And so a 7:02 for the fourth solve. See what his last solve is going to do. Carson for his last solve, I think he's just going to go all out. Because literally, actually, I don't think he's going to go all out because he does have, he needs to get a good 6 here. Looking at white. He goes with yellow. The F12's fluid, the OLL's there. PLL, a little locky, 674. Will that get him the win?
There one.
Maybe or maybe not. I'm not 100% sure. Let's check the, well, Aaron Jake Wong has a 626 PR average that he got off stream. So that means that he most likely is going to win this competition, which is insane, actually, to think about. Let's take a quick look at maybe what happened at the last solve. So, good F2L. It's just the PLL at the end, though, unfortunately. So what did you get?
I got like a 6-9 or something.
Okay. So, Aaron got a 626.
Bro, that had sub 6 potential, right?
Yeah. But yeah.
Damn.
So we're gonna wait for 3x3 final results to come in. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right. So that is pretty much gonna be it for the live stream. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be right back with the rest of the competition, or maybe not. Depends on what we're gonna do for awards. But if we don't see awards, well then, I'm just gonna stick with you. I will stick with you until the end until all of 3x3 is being entered in. Because Aaron Jake Wong is the only result here with 626. So.
Because the judge just took off the cover. And then he waited like 10 years. I done 3 solves before he did his first solve. And then he got 14, 17, 8, 10. So he has X rating.
So.
He was already raging because of the competition.
All right, let's. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna enter in the. I'm just gonna enter in what I see here on WCA Live. So let's see what we have. Going on with the. Let's see what's going on with 3x3. See what's going on with 3x3 finals. I wonder what happened at the other station there. So I guess 3x3 isn't 100% done yet. Okay, so this is what I have so far. So Carson has a 689 average, which is going to be in second place. And then, oh, I should probably not show chat. So 626 and then 689. And then let's see what else we have here going on. Data is just being entered in, so we have to be a little bit patient with what we're getting. Quinn Maloney with a 969 average. And then we have a lot more competitors to go. I think there were about 16 or 20 that were qualified for this final. So waiting on a couple more. We're waiting on a lot more. So far only 3 scorecards have been entered in officially. We're waiting on a lot more left to go. Zach Rydell's just been entered in, 1339 average. We have Cabin Prince of an 893, average of 5. And we're still waiting to see who won, but it looks like it's going to be Aaron Jake Wong with the win. I just want to see what the podium looks like before we go. And yeah, we're waiting for the last 11 results to be entered in. Brandon with a 964 average of 5. I haven't yet to see Sean's, actually. And then
I got like a few 6s.
we're just going to keep going with the averages here because data still hasn't been entered in. Usually it's done by now. Ledger's result just got entered in. So we're still waiting on Aiden, Parker, and Sean. Those are the main competitors here, and Tommy Cherry too. So still waiting all the final results. Phil Yu with an 11.75, average of 5. And Tommy Cherry with an 8.04, average of 5. So he is going to be out of the podium conversation here. And yeah, it looks like your podium looks like to be Aaron, Carson, and Sean in some kind of order, with Aaron at first. And that's going to be about it. So I'm going to log off the stream, you guys.